That's mine.
Ours?
They're all mine.
All ours?
All mine.
I love communism.
Good thing this is
Hey, look, it's Jack.
uh-uh.
Yeah.
I was about to yell out the window. I'd say, how's that fat bitch doing?
Come on, babe. Alright. Why are you saying, oh no, I don't know. I just found this new cute game. It's free on Epic Games. Decided to check it out. Very wholesome game. Indeed, very, 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 very wholesome game from what I've read on the... Alright. Got my drink. Got my setup. I think I'm ready to play wholesome games. Very wholesome. Alright. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. See, every wholesome game always has an opening just like this. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the setting menus at any time. Nah, we don't need these for wholesome games. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. Fuck. Let's go! We're getting into the game. I'm gonna make so many friends. Let's go! Let's check out the settings real quick. Skip unseen text. Alright, I think we're good. Please enter my name. This is a cute game. They call me Nafi. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. They definitely updated this game. You didn't have to accept all that stuff before starting. Really? I was gonna play Fortnite, but... You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself make... Wait. Oh, making today. It's just that kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better running off away. Or running off away. Better off running away. Fuck English. However, I just sigh idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Huh? Oh. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop. Oh, wait, that's me. Maybe but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. What the fuck? Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I should have ran away. It should have gave me an option. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Eee! Alright, we crossed the street. As we got near, the streets became increasingly speckled with other students making their day. Well, yeah. That's what happens when you get closer to school. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Hey, that's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's... Oh, wait. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Damn. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but when I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average. What the fuck? I'm not reading this anymore out loud. That's gonna make my voice hurt. But she's really concerned about my happiness. I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What the fuck is a NEET? Hang on. NEET. The term. Not in education, employment, or training. Ah. I'm not a NEET. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though. I think I just get signed up for the literary club based on the name, don't I? Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl? She doesn't seem very carefree. You know, she's worrying about everything. I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess by seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Well, you're forced to join. Nah, definitely a NEET. No, please. It's not true. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. So Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hey! Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I could catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I just came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Oh. I guess I'm joining the literary club. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. My favorite part is the blah 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 part. The most expensive little fucking bottle of... How much did that cost? $50? $50 for that Crown Royal?
No, $9.99.
You could get that big one for like $20.
Yeah.
I was just saying, y'all want shot? I can get a shot.
I can't drink that anymore. I drank one of those fancy bottles that come with a bag all by myself in one night.
Is this regular Crown Royal?
Yeah, I poured a case, yeah.
Thank you.
Regular Crown,
Crown Royal will help me get through this game. No, I didn't get that much. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Well, if you like anime, you should kind of like literature. The Doki Doki Literature Club.
I love it. I had it on my phone.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if it was the same one, but I had something similar.
Did they all, like, kill each other?
Yeah, it was like a murder thing. Yeah.
Damn. Alright, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Nasuki made cupcakes and everything.
Oh.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have planned out she probably planned it all out. Fine, I'll stop. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If there was cupcakes, I would join the club too.
Fair. Well, maybe not. It's poison.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Fair.
What heck?
Fucking wow!
They're really growing. Those tomatoes are doing good. They might need some water. Manga is literature? Well, manga is just... Oh, yeah, manga is literature. Anime would be, what, fucking movies? And thus, today marks the day I sold my cup for my soul for a cupcake. Ah. Dude, so true. I would soul... Oh, wait. That has a different meaning in 2024. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. The Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me the new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. You'll get the reference later? Alright, sounds good.
I'll find a girl first for you.
Let's not. Oh.
Seriously, you rifle!
Way to kill the atmosphere! Aunt Naffy, what a nice... Wait, how does she know my name? But I don't know her name. Welcome to the club! I like that, though. I like red flags. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? Not you. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Nasuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Okay, well you can cook. You can ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Nasuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Nasuki. Oh.
It finally rose.
Oh, okay. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Naf. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in that class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, You too, Monica. Come sit down, Nafi. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Oh, is this my new choice? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Huh? 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Had to do some gardening real quick. Alright, Nasuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Nasuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Ooh, we played 7 minutes in heaven. Still feeling awkward, I take sway. I thought I get to make a choice. Nasuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Nasuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cat. The whiskers are drawn on with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used. Oh wait, I already said that. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Nasuki. Well, you know. The voices. And just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Nasuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nasuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Nasuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set? Wait, that's me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea make you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. You just can't with you now. Is this your first time playing? I can't tell if you're faking or being... No, this is actually my first time playing. Like, I'm not paying...
This video, I am giving an interest to
Do it with the other one too. Oh, okay. No, this is my first time playing it. It's fucking... It was $15 on... Epic... Hang on. OneDrive is fucking making me lag. Luckily this game doesn't take much, so don't fucking lag a lot, but still a little lag is bad lag. But yeah, no, this is my first time playing it. Epic Game Store is running a promotion on it to where it's free. And it looks like, if you go to the website itself, like, I forget what it is, DDLC or whatever, you can get the game for free. So you don't actually have to go through Epic to get it for free. Which I didn't know until researching the game. I did do research on the game Septic, so I do know a little bit, but I've already told you everything I know. The game has some murder and suicide in it. Everything it tells you at the beginning. Alright. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least you enjoy tea. Oh, at least I enjoyed tea. Yuri says, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Cupcakes. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy to have me here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. You glitched this for free on your phone? Bruh. Babe, you want to read the girl voices for me? Okay, that's it. I know. You want a dab? Okay. The torch, though. Oh. Alright. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. The creator didn't even want to make it for the phone. He wants to make it people play on PC. Dude, if you've got a game this simple, why wouldn't you want to put it on the phone? Do you know how many more people would like play your game and how much more exposure you would have? Like, this game is perfect for mobile. There's literally no moving parts to it. The only thing you got moving is this like bar right here. And like, look, there's all your settings right there. Like, dude, this game would be perfect for fucking mobile. Like, that's crazy. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it I wouldn't. I'd rather make something plain and boring. And make something shitty out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather just rip it all up.
Yeah, destroy it, burn it, leave no bridge standing. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm all about fulfilling the dream.
Achieve reward?
Monica is really a
You like
great
your
leader.
achieve-
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Professionalized ones.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You seem to have some work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But if it makes school events like the festival, that'll be much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Oh god, how many? Oh, that's everybody. Huh? Me?
Don't touch it.
Everybody enthusiastically agrees. Well, the goal is to, like, try to mimic a girl voice, so I guess it's working.
Don't touch it.
Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still really don't know if I can keep putting up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Nafi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Nasuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp onto something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at a world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Nasuki's eye darts over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nasuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud and Give Me That Back." Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Nasuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Nasuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Nasuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? And I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest forms of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Nasuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I just wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nasuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we got a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nafi? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls were staring back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Navi? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! And Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember, everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Nafi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Nasaki clean up their food. Hey Nafi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after for the clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Oh. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Plus, or perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh god. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Let's hit climax. Disarray. Oh shit. Well, I just missed that one. Scars. Set feather. Defeat. Doki Doki. Ribbon. Oh, I guess whichever word I pick and they like, they jump up. Wrath. Let's try to hit it in the middle. Nope, wrong. Graveyard. I need to get more points on her because I got 3, 4, 3? No, 2 for this one. These are all good words. Loud. No. After it. There we go. So 4, 3. I need one more for her. Wait. So, fuck. I don't know how many I got for each one. But it should be about ending. Or about even now. Let's do another one for her. Yep. No, it's not. So, apparently in this game, 2 of these girls, one of the girls will either murder one of the girls, the other one will either kill herself, and then you'll be with the last one. Yeah, but this game's not really meant for cool. Yeah. Probably. My followers apparently have played it.
15 to 18.
Yep. And now I'm playing it.
And
I want to get.
28.
Yep. Okay. That's cool. I'm still gonna continue playing the game. Hi again, Nafi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I can at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nafi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature whenever you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come in here or hang out or what, But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Nasuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Nasuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! There's the joke. Swiftly defeated, Nasuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nafi always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Best is not much, no. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Nafi can become good friends too. Sayori. As usually, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So many nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. Make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you usually don't read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... how is a girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out the book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everybody's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Nasuki is rummaging around in the closet, probably looking for her manga. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her, and she sneaks another glances at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a little bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that the dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nafi? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just, those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophies that they believe in. And then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I don't feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I may as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Oh god, I just ripped my earbud out of my ear. I quickly... Ugh. I just drank the rest of that Crown Royal. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Hey, yo, what the fuck is that? What's up, Pep? It's a very, very cute game. Very wholesome. Nothing bad is gonna happen here at all. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start reading the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eyes. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just... Yuri, you're really apologizing a lot, don't you? Or you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, then our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. It's what me and my brother do. Like, we'll be reading articles at fucking Radio Shack. So, Justin reads a lot faster than I do. So, whenever I'm reading the article, I used to would sit there and read a paragraph, turn to him, and ask him if he was done reading. But now I just sit there and, like, I'll look at him, and if he's not looking at the page anymore, I scroll. Which is usually the case. We continue reading the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? She's not smiling anymore. How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Nafi, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Why does it have no likes? You need more subs and likes? I agree. Thanks for the same sentiment, man. Yep. No, I just started really streaming on YouTube, so that's why not a lot of people know about me yet. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying that? What? All of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close atop my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Yeah, I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Well, in that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. Hey, thank you. I'll make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well now, everybody's ready. Why don't you find somebody to share with? I can't wait! Of course Sayori can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nasuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same for myself. Let's show it to Sayori since I know her the best. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, Nafi. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy you just wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nafi, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this meant to her and all. Hey, Rillo. How you doing, buddy? No, nothing funny. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? And that'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That sounds like a poem I would fucking write. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait till this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Top down. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Well, it's what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad, and I just didn't invoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sorry. Well, anyway, I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Oh, okay. You can try. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in the high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Ah, okay, so that was on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nasuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Let's do Yuri next. ... Yuri reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary or imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming out of you. Actually, this is my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are more specific writing habits that are... It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once again, once Yuri finds her trails of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everybody else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nasuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Nasuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate between the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh. About to get owned by girls? Bruh. I'm sorry, I haven't had such a I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. I also liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Aren't you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Nafi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a little simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbiotically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Nafi. Me too. Well, there's only one person left to show it to. Why are you even fucking giving me an option? Just show it to them. Hi, Nafi. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. And by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's just better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nafi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's not that kind of... But it's that kind of sort of... It's that sort of barrier that we're all learn to get... Fuck it. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Nafi. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive from their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions the spackle protrudes. The noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, and I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Whoa. That's weird. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the person... I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, lots of poets have been putting an emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it, but I guess you could say that I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixed on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Nasuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Nasuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nasuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute? Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolizing or something? It's clearly about feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Nafi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I really appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Nafi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nasuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah, that's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nafi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Have you played Doki Doki Literature Club?
Doki Doki?
Yeah.
It's so hard for me. I played like the first hour or two and then I forgot it.
I just got into it's on free on Epic Game Pass right now.
Who you going for?
I don't know.
You don't know yet?
I'm probably just gonna hit the one with the biggest tits like I do in real life.
That one, that's always at least a 60.
Dude, yeah.
You got anything to smoke by chance? I can get hit for it.
Yeah, right here.
You don't mind?
Yeah, no, not at all.
Thank you.
Gotta use the big one.
Ratings.
No, you gotta die. I'm just kidding, you can get ratings if you want.
I don't know if I can suck. I don't know if I can do this.
Alright.
You know, the link for that.
Yeah, it does take a lot of air to suck through it. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as I started showing up. Oh my god. I told Cody that I was gonna go over whoever had the biggest tits, and now they're talking, or no, that girl is talking about how that girl's tits grew a size bigger.
That's so funny.
That's perfect timing. Nasuki! Nasuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
Are you talking to someone or are you talking to the mic for the game?
Talking to the mic for the game, but I talk to these people too whenever they say something. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Nafi, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's... So, right after you walked out of the room, Nasuki started complaining about how Yuri's tits grew a size. As soon as I started coming to the class. Yeah, just magically grew a size bigger. As soon as I started showing up to the class. It's fucking hilarious.
It was clogged up. I don't like that.
See though, here's how it is in real life. With her personality, you would ask her what she wants to go for lunch, and she would say whatever you want. No, she doesn't have an opinion. She wants to go wherever you want to go, or it's too shy to speak up. Her, she'll say she doesn't give a fuck, act like she doesn't, and then you make a decision, and then she gets mad at you.
What about the leader of the club?
I forgot who she is.
Yeah.
I'll remember. I just imagine them as real women, and they'd be very annoying.
Yeah. Thunder doesn't like you. Thunder doesn't like anybody. Oh, it's gonna take you.
You put a 10 on the bed.
She probably did.
Good.
And she'll hiss and slap.
But my cat used to do. Dog walk over, he'd be fine. Dog get too close, he'd be fine.
Yep. Thunder used to do that with Baxter too. Actually, he still does that. She still does that with Baxter. Yeah. What?
We just cleaned it out.
Yeah, we lost the whole torch. I have to tie it together so that we can get the back part. Because as soon as that happens, it's unusable. Ugh. Yeah, I think I do have some shaving cream. If you're gonna put it on Jasmine, no. I don't want to get beat up later for letting that happen.
I was gonna say I would be leaving afterward.
Yeah, I would get all the flack.
Oh, you know.
I won't let it happen, babe. Yeah.
What was it called? You put it in her
I'm gonna call it I got one for you.
You used to put all kinds of shit. You put Nair in our Tech Sergeant shampoo. It's light Nair. I didn't have Nair. It was light Nair. It made your hair fall out. There's a lot of bald people that would use it.
Use horse shampoo.
But
You
we
get
did
your
it,
hair
yeah.
back.
No, we did it, but it didn't do the whole thing. He had this patch of the hair. It was so funny. He had
Oh,
like
man.
5 patches of hair right there. He got so pissed. He never found out who it was. It was hilarious. Oh,
That's great.
there's another guy.
Did you know that you tutored him?
This guy.
You did that. Get your ass up. Leave him alone.
Raised all kinds of crazy things.
Hell yeah. Nair in the military would be a great prank tool because then you wouldn't have to go pay the barber
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, because a lot of them do shampoo everywhere. You know what I mean? So it was funny. Tech Sergeant Dog only had. It was like, he came in the yard now. He's like,
Did you know that you
Oh, hell yeah.
Baxter?
Especially if it only found out in patches. Yeah. Not be going over after Yuri? Maybe. Maybe. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making all your...
The other dog is cuter than Baxter.
What's the other point? What's the point in making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? I mean, the meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nafi. Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning most efficiently. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but also a waste. You do understand that, right, Nafi? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. And of course, that's gonna be Yuri. I'm not a big fan of Nasaki, to be fair. Like, she's too preppy. Wait, did I just click on the wrong person? Nasuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined somebody's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Nasuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Nasuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Nasuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Nasuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant is only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, I take a little walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Nasuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Nasuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her from the desk and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. T-Give played this multiple times. I don't think that's the right idea for the intro game, not just the... What? What? Nothing. Who's T-Give? Is that a streamer? Pulled up a t-shirt website. Okay. No, Yuri. Oh, there it is. How could anybody not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anybody could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Nafi. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. Or, it's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Nasuki said about, would never do anything so shameful, so... Huh? What thing did Nasuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. I'm assuming it's talking about the bra padding. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Oh, I can't hit that one. Nafi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was really neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Nafi, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. You have to play the game twice for one actual game? Alright, I could do that. Probably skip through a lot of it the second time, not gonna lie. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? you know, between Yuri and Asuki. At least to where we get to the choices. That way I could get different dialogue, you know? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Nafi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everybody is what makes me the happiest. And I think everybody really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. You'll have different dialogue even with the same choices somewhat in the second part. Oh, really? Okay, so I will have to play it twice then. Well, turns out I was off today. I thought I was working today, so I guess I could do this. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Wait, in the second part, the second plays off the first sending? Really? Okay. I'm kinda glad, because I like games like that. Like, I just played fucking Stanley's Parable, and that played off of itself too. It was a really fun game. Let's hit swimsuit. No! Not her. We gotta avoid all the words that makes her jump. So anything that's like super cute and fluffy? No. We want these two probably. Wait, how come Monica's not on this? Can I only go for these three? Broken. Yes. Wait, that goes for her. Say alone. That's so wrong. Okay, special boop cheered. We need to hit long hard words for Yuri. So like secretive, philosophy, heaven sent, entropy, disoriented. Shit. Cage? Explode. She's gonna love this poem. Melancholy. Kawaii! Let's hit Promise. Get some points on her now. I got a lot on Yuri. Extraordinary. Vivid. Anime! Oh. Ambient. Marriage. Electricity. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey Nafi! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to being you in the club, or with you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to take a look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, letting its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, so that only leaves the first option. Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is always in the book as always. Her face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Nafi to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a little mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean all of that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie? And sure enough, there's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Masuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. It's so good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. And Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Did I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me too. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez, I get it. And cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Yo, what's up, Dion Notes? You just got this? Let me guess. Epic Games free, the little free Epic Games section? Yeah, I already know that's how you got it, because that's how I got it too. Just came out free today. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down to take a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. I'm sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club after her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you guys talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't even aware you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. I just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play it sometime for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nafi. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Nasuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Nasuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, no, I was kinda just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Nah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri's gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realize how weird it is to explain this to Monica. We're just filling up the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's the kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell you there's something wrong with... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Nafi in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Nafi. Yuri quickly exits the room. I follow. Naf, learn how to read. Shut up, septic.
God, even advertisers of all
I drank
that.
Crown Royal. What's on the...
What's she? What are you doing? What is that the candle?
I think that's the candle.
Yes, oh my goodness.
Edison.
Here, can I see the candle?
Edison, you can't be doing things. What
I
are
mean,
you
that
doing?
doesn't. I never liked that candle. Like, I've never had.
I was about to light it to get all the wax to melt back down. Do you want me to?
Okay, you can.
No,
Like, I've never in my life lit that candle.
You stop touching stuff.
You're trying to
Alright, we got the candle lit now.
God.
We've got the ambiance. I'm surprised you read that correct, bruh. Bruh. I've only messed up I've messed up not very much, just saying. I feel like I've been reading quite well. It's just been a while since I've read, okay? I usually don't read this much. This is actually the most reading I've done, probably, since... No, that's a fucking lie. I just read through the fucking entire handbook. Like, 99% isn't much. Yeah, right. Okay, Septic, I'm sorry. I'm a horrible reader. I read at a 3rd grade reading level. I'm so sorry, Septic. I shouldn't have played this game. My reading is so terrible, and this game is nothing but reading. I should just quit and stream now. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Nafi? How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? It's because you got big tits. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them that way. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Nafi? I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kinda awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Nafi, do you like oolong tea? What's oolong tea taste like? Google oolong tea, what taste? Floral and fruity. Now, let's... Take it easy, Cody. Yeah, take it easy. Bye, Ray. Bye, Raiden. That was a joke. Now, let's dive into the heart of the matter. What does oolong tea taste like? Picture this, a floral and fruity sip with subtle earthy undertones. Oolong tea is renowned for its complex flavor profile while described as a dance between sweet and slightly bitter notes. The fuck does floral and fruity taste like? It's... I guess if you just grabbed a whole fucking fruit tree, alright? One that's blooming and one that's already bloomed with the fruits ripe, ate that at the same time with a little bit of dirt, that's what oolong tea tastes like.
Is that what you're presuming?
That's what I'm presuming, because it's got floral and fruity flavors with an earthy undertone.
That's a good description.
So it just tastes like a fucking fruit tree. No, I don't like oolong tea if that's the case. Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees! That's not even boiling. Now it's time to get the teapot. Wait. 200 F to C. Oh, that's almost boiling. C to F. 392 degrees Fahrenheit. What temp do I boil tea at? 212 degrees. Okay. So they're using Fahrenheit. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Well, of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Was that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I'd try expressing myself a little more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Nafi. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nafi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over a desk. Ah, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Ah. Is that so? Wonder why that is. Most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I've got some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup! Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding my book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to make sure I worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression as I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use up all my willpower focusing on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Yeah, of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that She holds it so I don't have any harder time. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is always totally focused on the page again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, she simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Nafi? So sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well... You were just helping. This is something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't really need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expressions that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Yeah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Nafi, can you help Yuri put the tea stuff? Nafi, can you help Yuri put the tea stuff, right? Oh, put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Shut up, Septic. I'm reading to the best of my abilities. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up, so much without a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori, always. Oh, I like this one, Nafi. It's got some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does it mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not that much good at figuring out if poems are bad or good. That's why I just let it... That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. And if you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy, things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see he's liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you're having a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help get that rain cloud a little
I'll
bit.
make you pee outside too, because you didn't flush the toilet when you went pee.
When?
I guess when you went pee.
When?
Whenever you fucking went pee.
Okay.
I don't know.
Pretty sure I flushed the toilet.
No, Brayden said he hasn't peed in 2 hours. I know you've peed since then.
Okay.
Everyone else is just
Oh, my bad.
toilet.
Yeah, okay. No, that's not happening. A sad poem can help give a rain cloud a little hug and make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Nafi. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? I need a drink of water. Hang on. I've been fucking reading. Oh wait. It's right here. I'll pour this out. I've been reading out loud for an hour, almost 2 hours. Holy shit, of course I need something to fucking drink. Holy cow, it's almost been 2 hours? I did not think I'd get into a game like this, to be honest. I usually avoid games like this. The only reason why I got into it was because of the reviews that I read about it being the most wholesome game in the world. Hang on, let me take a dab real quick. Gotta destroy that voice a little bit before I start talking more. Right. Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like Okay, let me take a sip and restart. Throw it at her, she'll feel something then. What? Alright. Bottles. Hang on. My pop screen is starting to fail. I keep fucking with it, so it's starting to fall out of place. Actually, that position works great for it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a jar. Fuck. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me want lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I dust off all my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Well, that took a fucking turn, didn't it? Holy shit. Oh my... I felt really good at the beginning, right here. From the bottles to happy, happy thoughts, all in a row. Oh wait, down comes the bottle to save the day. That's where it happens. Right here, I felt like, I don't know, a little something went a little weird though. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, you know what I'm saying, you know? And then this part's like a whoa, holy shit, none of her friends are actually friends. She doesn't feel like her friends are friends. Holy crap! That's what I said! Sayori, did you really write this? Well, of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Now don't get ahead of yourself. They always had a bit of a habit getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. You'll find out why later. Well, I'm sure. Oh man. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Nasuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you say... Maybe that was a compliment? Well, I'm glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Nasuki completely misses the point. Come to think about it, this kind of remembers me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But she never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? I don't know how, or I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's being dragged around by dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Yo, what's up, Arif? Amy likes spite. Just the title of that makes me feel like this is going to be a completely different poem from yesterday. Alright. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Fucking Nasuki's a bitch. This guy. I'm so funny. Yes. I used to say that all the time, too. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you have to explain complicated issues with such simpler analogies? What? Analogy. And it helps if people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone who would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Well, of course. It's how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you and think less of you. But this just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes... Okay. I actually took that the completely other way of the way she explained or wrote it. I thought she was writing it because there was a character in this game named Amy who liked spiders. I thought she was being completely self-absorbed, but then the fact that she's writing it as like a fucking as a parody kinda makes her a little bit better. But this bitch is still 12. I don't like her. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, just not feel. Remember that! That's like the complete opposite of her fucking character. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Anyway, you just need to save up 1,500 points. Oh. Oh, wait. What if there's a curse word in this? Alright, this poem's written for Yuri, so we're actually gonna show it to Monica next. Hi, Nafi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you can come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You want to share with me what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. And she's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I've noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. But who knows what's going on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispered that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want me to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I've been having fun with it, yeah. Dude, it's a pretty fun game. I like it, not gonna lie. I'm having a lot more fun pretending to be the girl voices and boy voices. Like, this game's pretty interesting so far. But I can't wait to get to the fun parts, you know? I mean, the wholesome parts. I want to see what it's like. It is taking a bit longer. I didn't think it would take... I thought this game would be a lot shorter, but I'm already 2 hours into it. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a chalkboard. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What the fuck? These poems are also getting a lot darker as the game goes on.
What are you doing?
I sure hope nothing wacky happens. I know, right? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of... I mean, she's not wrong about that. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines... the way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of... A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. We'll go ahead and save. Thanks for listening. That wasn't even a writing tip. I don't know how to feel about that one. I feel like I need to start saving a lot more than I have been. Learn how to read, stupid septic! Is this a kid's game or a girl game? Actually, it's not. It's a horror game, like Rem3 said. It starts off a little slow, though. Let's see, but that's to introduce you to all the characters and get you to know them and, like, you know, flesh out the game. Make it seem more... It's supposed to immerse you into it. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Nafi. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you about the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a really good job explaining. I really wanted to try and giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. You saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
What you say to me, you little shit?
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I'm sorry.
Oh man. You're on 780 points, be scared. Shit, I need to get all my fucking cussing out now, don't I? Motherfucker. Oh, just kidding. Yeah?
Did you get a note?
Huh?
Did you get a secret note?
No, this game's about poems. I'm in a literary club, so like they've been writing poems. But like, dude, these poems started out like lighthearted and like fun.
Got dark.
It's starting to get pretty dark. Here, read it out loud.
I've got
I've got it.
I'm not good at reading cursive, so. Okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed hold on one second, my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that I wrecked. Oh my god! It is starting to get dark.
Yeah.
I can't read cursive very well.
Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its place and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. It's the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I feel like she's gonna cut open the raccoon.
That's just gonna eat that.
Yeah, she's gonna... Yo, I've got an answer. Oh, what's up? Why can't me or my friends read? Well, you see, this thing, we're from Arkansas. We don't even know how to put on shoes right, you know? You wear boots? When will we get a face reveal? I've actually already revealed my face. You can use the Nafi what emote? Yeah, you're on Twitch. Nafi what? No, Nafia what? I forget how it sends or what it is.
Just do it.
Actually, hang on, let me just get onto Twitch real quick. Oh wait, I'm right here. Fucking. Oh yeah, my face it's a little cartoonified, I guess. But you know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the emote. Yeah, there it is. It's a little cartoonified. That's my face. I think I also got some other videos on YouTube that may show my face. I am not sure about that one. But I don't really have a camera right now. Fucking, I did for a little while, and I was doing face streams, but fucking, during the move, I dropped my webcam. And the only thing it does now is record audio. It's completely useless as a camera. I just need to open it up and probably resolder a connection to make it work. It's just, I'm lazy. And I've drinking so much, I need to go take a piss right now. Bruh. You're a bitch, septic. All right. Wait.
Batteries charged.
Huh?
Are any of those batteries charged?
The red one is.
I'll grab it.
All right. Wait. I'm gonna go check on you in 30 minutes when shit will go down. Peace. All right. Sounds good, Rent-Free. And also, Nafius, I'm gonna have to have a roast battle with Nightbot. I need your help. He is a hard opponent. I'm gonna update Nightbot so he has more roasts. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Septic Eye redeemed, no cursing, gamer, beanies. Wait. Shoot. You have not redeemed it. But 1 second, let me go. Wait. Let me make sure that manage stream, manage reward request. Yeah, fuck you, Septic. You didn't redeem shit, motherfucker. You almost had me, though. You almost had me. That was a close one. I need to keep that open. Do I have a dock for that? I do not have a dock. Custom browser dock. How? How do I do this? Oh, wait. I got an idea. Copy. Where? Copy, pop out, reward queue, go to Nightbot, add doc, custom browser doc, reward requests, URL, paste, apply. Holy shit, it worked. Oh, okay, access denied. Okay, well, fuck. Go to activity feed. That's where I was at. It would pop up and manage reward requests. And it's... yeah, I got 0 no cursing requests. And that's on Twitch itself. Septic, are you even a mod? Why would you accept it? Septic, don't do that. Do not open mod review and accept it, because then I don't know if it actually happened. He did redeem it? Bruh. Alright. It doesn't even say that, though. Yeah. Hang on, where is the activity feed? I'm in mod view right now. Oh. This is my first time chatting, totally. Oh wait, there is a way to do something fancy. I've seen it. Welcome to chat. Right click name. What? I don't know what that means. Chat, right, mod view. Mod view. Mod view. No, not watch tutorial. Activity feed. There it is. Add. Sorry, unless you got a time machine, that content's what the fuck? Okay, back then. Oh, you did. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, Septic. My bad for not believing you. I am so sorry. Alright, Septic. What do you want done? Do you want your points back, or do you want to VIP someone? And I've got a really important answer. Oh, I guess I can't give you your points back. Arab? Alright. Let's go. / VIP. Arab 3741. You are now a VIP. Whenever you chat, you get a cool badge next to your name. And whenever we're playing with viewers, you will have an extra game to play with me before we swap you out. How does it feel to be short? Actually, I've never really noticed a difference, you know, because I still pull bitches while short. Ha! Who else can say that? A badge? Yes. See that little diamond badge next to your name now in the chat? You are a VIP. How does it feel? And now, I've got to do something.
In their life.
Because...
Keep going, open another file. Let's look at all of them. Let's unpack this person. Are they upset about something or fighting something? What do you think makes
Steam.
this person
Shut up! I don't want to download Beginner's Guide yet. Speaking of which, I found another game by Davey Warden, who made, the Stanley Parable. He made Beginner's Guide, which I may be getting sometime in the future to play. But first, we gotta pull out chat now. Widen that out. Pass the wife the drugs. And now we got the reward request. So whenever someone redeems a reward, I will see it now, instead of being fucking scammed like I just got scammed. Oh my god. Congratulations, Septic. Alright. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right! It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. Oh, I don't want to give it to you, Addison. To indulge my unusual she's a fucking serial killer. Holy shit. This person... My homework. I actually have not done my homework, but that's because I don't have a printer. I actually do have homework. I'm fucking 27 years old. Yes, I'm 27 years old and I fucking have homework. And I'm not in college. Food. This fucking not really. I want to get a ham radio license, that's why I've got homework. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh. That's funny. Didn't Nasuki also write something about that? About somebody being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah, and she was just talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. And I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, yeah, oh, fuck, I messed that up. It sounds like you two have that in common. Yeah, well, blah, blah, blah. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? No, please don't tell her I don't said that. Yeah, don't you worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I haven't learned how to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There's really aren't too many people like you, Nafi. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. Never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're the one to thank for that. It's nothing. Really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Zero. The answer to your question, Septic, is 0. No, search up When Expectations on YouTube and rate 1 to 10. Search up When Expectations. I'll pull it up, but I'll probably do it later. When Expectations. Is it a TEDx talk? What? Why do you have all of that? We're playing actor. Oh, for all your tycoons. Frick, you should do myths, but not read. Weird. Well, you see, Septic, myths is a lot easier to do. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, alright? I have something extra planned today, so if everybody can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sorta. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing!
Just got added to
Performing?
that I had played.
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up. Oh, Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up these posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. What? Oh, yeah.
You need 15 more stars.
It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Nasuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nasuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club, and if we start this event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing there in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Nasuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks so worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Nasuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Nasuki. Shit. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Nasuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I really don't have much of a choice. Ha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine. Hey, foreshadowing. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, you're gonna expect to do it in front of strangers? No, don't worry. I'll start to help everyone get a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself, then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. I do suck at parking. I've uninstalled that game. What is this cursed game? Cursed dice game? It's a game about the Doki Doki Literature Club. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I do not understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
But I'll let you know a month.
I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem's called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The woman is full of twists and turns as its structure that she entices with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the poem. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Yeah, try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Nafi liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it may be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours when there's sort of that gentle delivery. I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little force behind them, depending on where you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing, and it's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Yeah. Well, next time, I want to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Nafi. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Nafi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have that much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of everyone on the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not that good at reading as everybody else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. This It's Nasuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud.
I don't think
The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Nasuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but whenever it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Nasuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about after the festival. That said, I want to thank everybody for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. You'll probably find another poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have this weekend to prepare. Wait, you forgot what I was writing as I was writing? Not being in the room lowers everyone's expectation by being in the room. Let's go, that's the goal. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this, I can do this. Alright! Oh, that was me. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Satori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it, okay? It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nafi. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles up with her words. Let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Alright guys. I'm not gonna lie. Should I... Man, that's a hard decision. Like, I've been walking home with Yuri since, like, what, middle school in this game or whatever? Man, I don't... I'd probably walk home with Yuri. Not gonna lie. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Hang on, let me take a dab. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. It's not even any point to speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. But I can't lie to her. If there's something that makes her feel happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Yo, 1K. Oh shit, it's poem time. Let's go. Now, fucking Yuri's getting a little creepy. I am really feeling like she's a serial killer. Maybe we should stop, change directions, and start going for the family friend. In which case, we're gonna say... Oh, okay, that was for Yuri. Let's do heartbeat. Nope, that was for the wrong one. Not swimsuit, that's the... that girl. Fireflies, let's go. Raindrops. Skipping. Shit, I'm going in the middle. Oh. Fuck. Okay. I don't want to do extraordinary because that would go for her. Same with vitality. Anime goes to her. Cheeks. No, of course that goes to her. She goes for all the simple words. Twirl candy, no. Death, no. Play, no. Rainbow, no. Wonderful. Yes. Awesome. I think I got her. Excitement. I got her thing down now. Yep. She likes almost neutral words. Well, not neutral. Yeah, I get no. She likes happy. But can't be too happy or else we'll hit her. She likes the neutral words and the sad words. She likes happy words and simple words. She likes the rest. So unrestrained, entropy, adventure. Doki Doki, I bet goes to the pink hair. Yo, what's Doki Doki even mean? Hang on. Doki. What does Doki Doki mean? The sound of a beating heartbeat. It's Japanese word for the sound of a beating heart. In Japanese sound symbolism. Doki. Oh! Okay, I see. Makes sense. Alright, let's do...
Small,
Here.
tall, powerful.
Sticky. Why does she like the word sticky? Precious. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess that went more Yuri and the other girl. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, not picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out with the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nasuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? I should play GD. What's GD? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Squid is fucking nasty in my opinion. Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. I guess that joke goes right over my head. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah, goes right over my head. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Fucking thing, bro.
Oh, Geometry
It
Dash.
literally just
I've
glitched.
never played that. I've seen clips of it
I
though.
was doing that shit to you last night, too.
And Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing.
I'm happy for you.
I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Well, of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little... Oh, it just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Oh, jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? And Sayori shows me a big smile. Now let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. What's it remind you of? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nafi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it too a little much, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Naf. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh no, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she just wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nafi. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always been like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Nafi. Have you thought about maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Cause that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, but you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully.
Keep running, Brayden.
It reminds me of a slideshow presentation. Yeah. Well, there's not much animation. Looks like they spec all their points into story more than the animation. Ah, yes, she can't wait. Is that in quotations, Septic? Do you know something I don't know? Monica smiles meaningfully. Nafi takes a dab. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and I have to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her on her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Yeah, she would never do them any harm. You've only played this 5 times? Or so? Or no? Goddamn, you like this game, Septic, don't you? This is a 6 slideshow presentation. I know. Holy shit, 3 hours? Goddamn. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say anything, something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Yeah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it too much. Nafi, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there may be something behind it after all? Yo, what's up, Victor? It's been like 2 years as well. Oh yeah, this game came out in 2021, didn't it? Oh, it's gonna be even sicker? And you mean that in 2 ways? Oh, okay. Renfrey over here. He knows a little something, doesn't he? He wanted to get as many endings and seances in one game. Couldn't get them all. Huh. Alright. So you think there may be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person, and her mannerisms are on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I feel the same concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, persons' mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't always aware. Were in you. Fuck. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, As long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I just be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh, it came out in 2017. The DLC came out in 2021. Oh shit, there's a DLC? Does it come with the Epic Games version of it, or is that something extra that I would have to... I don't want to buy a DLC. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we show our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Always Sayori. She's my best friend. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably in a fuck no. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe it's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nov. Sayori. Is something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. The DLC is the DLC. I don't know how much it costs. The OG game was always free on Steam. Oh, it's free on Steam? Oh. Well, I know... Well, then this might be the DLC version, because on Epic, this is $14.99. I didn't really read too much about it, though. Alright, we'll show Natsuki next. Get this one out of the way. Finally! Huh? This one! It's good! I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure that's just not what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you always think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are most simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad you liked my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and then you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Actually, we didn't get to read Suzuki. Oh, fuck, not Suzuki. Sayori's. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail and set you in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, You'll learn to love yourself again. For real, Suzuki is the best character. My bad. I meant Sayori. But yeah, Suzuki's the best. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard how to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine could have ended up being metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Who should I show my poem to next? I want to read about the beach, or Yuri's beach. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Like, good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it'd be unfair to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what is most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry, I just always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chastically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Do you know I'm only 1/4 of the way through the game, fam? Bruh! 1/4 of the way through the game? Shit. And it's been 3 hours? That's 3, 6, 9, 12 hours. This is gonna be all day. Bro, this might be a two-parter, not gonna lie. Oh man. We're gonna try and speed it up a little bit. I'm gonna be speed reading from now on. I'm aware of the beach is kind of an assigned thing to write about, but I did my best to talk about metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about that. Yeah, she didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write the same topic again. I suppose we were better compared to the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, there's no surprise that she would want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like me, I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I'm not actually gonna do that. Alright, we're gonna present to Monica next. Hey Nafi, have you thought about something you'd want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. I would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monaco take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Nafi. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No! This kind of makes me think of something Nasuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yeah. There are lots of poems or stories about that, and there are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They may even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see, so you're saying that Nasuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you'll probably won't have to find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it'd be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share with my poem with you now, alright? But this game's best played in one sitting. Yeah, I'm trying to play it in one sitting. Took you 6 hours though? I'm sure you weren't reading it out loud though. That kind of slows it down. You love this game so much? Let's go! I'm glad everybody who's coming in here said that they liked the game. That means it's a great game. Granted, I've read the reviews on Steam, read the reviews online, and a lot of people were saying this game was a good game, so... But holy shit. I am expanding. I'm not gonna be fucking talking to anyone after this stream for like the next 2 days. I'm gonna have to take a talk break. This is the most this is probably the most noise that has come out of my mouth in a long time. I'm normally a pretty quiet, reserved person, and here I am streaming. Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning. All purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift at the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. With little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and a forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. And I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck are you playing now? Is this a hentai? Yes. Yes, this is a very wholesome hentai game. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world just start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I've noticed. It seems like everybody in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anybody else. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good, it can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that just went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Alright. Something did sound a bit unusual. Wait. I missed it. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing that is different... The only thing different is... Fuck. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off whenever she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, and you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everybody will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we may need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them, and as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I can never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not Oh, that was fucking my words. That may be the case, but I can't also be the leader on my own. But if I also can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus. It stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Mine is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nafi. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to help give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a situation or a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's giving me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Nafi may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited with assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be just to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Nafi to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nafi to choose how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I wasn't saying anything though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Nafi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Nasuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Naf? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So your assistance will be very useful. That's glad to hear. Or that's great to hear. Nasuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everybody can tell that Nasuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Naf? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Nasuki? Nasuki? What? Why is everybody yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Oh no, it's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nafi picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea, and there's nothing I'll do. There's nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one who's acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Nasuki's not the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and says Nasuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right, I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Yeah, maybe it's not a hentai. We'll take that back. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright, well in that case it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Nafi. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. Oh wait, her voice. Wait, you don't usually think like that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward towards Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door, and Yuri follows. Better be prepared for Monday, brother. Oh boy, Monday's about to go. Shit's going down Monday, isn't it? Isn't it? Bruh. I just checked my phone, and Jasmine sent me a photo of Addison's toy, which apparently she took apart and lost one of the arms to. It's just like the torso. Alright. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I had to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time would tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to... Huh? Food's ready? Okay. Alright, hang on, let me go grab some food real quick. Alright. Yeah, after Monday, Act 2 begins, and you better be ready for what you're about to experience. I feel like something's about to happen now. We haven't heard from Sayori. And it's Sunday. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I'd simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that they've made a bit of habit of just simply entering each other's houses like they were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori. Oh my god! Okay. No jump scares till Monday? Okay, okay. Hi, Nafi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Well, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing, after you left Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nafi. Huh? Why can't it just be as it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, you wouldn't have been ever thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Aren't you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nafi, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Nafi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anybody worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really just want so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Yeah? Why is it that you've never told me this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nafi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I would have told you, you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everybody else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everybody in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Nafi. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything would be like it always was. But I was selfish, and I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Alright. I've been holding my hot dog for too long without eating it. I'm gonna take a couple bites out of this bad boy. Dude, this chick is crazy. Yeah, she's talking about how the world is punishing her for trying to be selfish and tell me how she felt. Blah, 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 blah. But she's just super depressed.
So which girl are you going for on here?
The one with the biggest tits.
That's what I'm talking about. You know what? I would have honestly done the same thing. Unless one of them has blue hair or blonde hair with blue eyes. That's just my favorite type of anime.
That's fucking Aryan.
Aryan?
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah. Who's that?
This is Sayori, the childhood best friend
Ah.
of the main
So
character.
it's just like different girls for everything, like a high school friend, best friend.
No. Well, kinda. There's this girl who is the childhood friend that we were neighbors. Grew up next to each other, I guess.
Gotcha.
Then there's a girl who's, I guess, was in a class with me last year. So we kind of know each other there. But the other two girls are new.
Ah, gotcha.
New to the character. Bro, she's like 16. Dude, they're all like 16. This is high school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But yeah.
Games are cool. I love the story games.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was my fucking that was my preference when I was 16. Biggest tits.
Ones I can go to sleep on.
Like a pillow. Why'd it go black? Alright. My hot dogs are done. Ugh.
Madison lost that marker as fast as she got it.
Yeah, I shouldn't be owning any markers.
Oh.
Alright. I've gotten the food in my belly. The onion rings are kind of mid. I've got the drink in my stomach. Time for the dab. And then it's almost Monday. So Monday is the start of Act 2. Alright. Oh, hang on, it's hot, let me... Alright. Excuse the fuck out of me. Okay, let's get back to it. Break over. I'm really happy you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with anyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nafi? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Nafi. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Naf. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Miss Sayori lets me go. So I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? Oh, fuck, I had that backwards. Oh well. What I want, I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. And to my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. I look forward to it. I'm not gonna lie, whenever she said the only time she feels anything, I started looking for cuts on her arm. Or the only time she feels anything is whenever she said that when she's feeling pain. That's when I started looking. But I didn't see any, so maybe... Because I read the reviews and part of it's been spoiled for me. Like, I know that you can see cuts on one of them or something. I don't know. But like you said, that starts Monday. But it's hard for me to keep thinking when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Yeah. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I would have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. This is the first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Why are you feeling anxious? That's a fucking clean-ass room, dude. That's a nice-ass room, too. Holy shit. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you, too. Nah, no. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I've got a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Well, of course, I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. Well, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It is something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these things in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be really amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's with that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder out and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Jasmine! That's you. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides the most, or more than, relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, I got it over here. I won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, really? What would those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorways of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Nafi. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a little pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think this is weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty and I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of the craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. She'll perform some funny tomfoolery with the knives. Where'd you get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I point the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Nafi, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning. Gross. Yeah. Weird. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Nappy! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it wouldn't be I knew it wouldn't be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Nafi. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tensions quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to making progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. If you think that's gross, you'll sure have a great time with her later. Oh boy. I think I made a mistake. I made a mistake, y'all. I want to go back. That's right. One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back down over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So, I thought we could do something that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunshine, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, we will write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots to different colors across the banners to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had to do back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me feel happy. Facts! I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. I'm sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Ah, it's not your fault. Yeah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. You'd open the game files because soon some funny stuff may appear in there. Wait, the game files? Wait, what do you mean by the game files? Like the history? Or like this? Forgot to save. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then I dump in it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here, I pat down Yuri's face with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot, I didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Huh? Yeah, that's my issue when I play Fortnite on custom maps. That's why I play Zero Build more.
No, that level itself is broken. It's the one that says negative.
Oh. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
I was
Wait.
making it.
Wait, wrist. You're making XP?
Yeah, but it wasn't.
Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's this happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending tingling sensation through my arm. Then suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The movement is over as soon as it began. Brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Yo, yeah, we still playing the slideshow. Let's go. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. You gonna add the lettering now? Nah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then you bring it to me in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. Well, in that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after going over the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. That's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh shit, I may have the DLC. In this case, I can't help you, fam. I've never played this version. Bruh. Okay. Okay, so we're in uncharted territory now. Great. Wait, let me go to Twitch. Still having beef with Nightbot. I need your help. Bruh, I can't help you. You're on your own. Good luck, soldier. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we could just go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out as much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Nafi. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi Nafi. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Nafi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we're able to... but we'll all get together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Yeah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how you got so and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nafi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Nafi. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Hey, yo. Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nafi. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nafi, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give to you. Okay, so basically, drama. Sayori's sad and is probably about to kill herself if I don't tell her I love you. Actually, I forgot. So, Yuri came over and she started sucking the blood out of my finger. That was creepy. I forgot. We're changing directions. We're going for Sayori now. I don't want Sayori to kill herself. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it's helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Nafi. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Nafi, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Nafi. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I love me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Nafi. It's okay, Sayori. It may take some time for things to get better again. Even Jasmine... Oh, she just rolled her eyes. She's not invested. She's like, this is so cringe listening to you right now. He made friends with weird 16-year-old girls. Nothing scary yet. That comes Monday, according to Room-Free. But no longer how long it takes. I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want every day to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you. Hey, Nafi! Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain whenever it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know those thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they used to be, or they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. 4 hours in. It's Monday. Monday. Alright. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Oh, actually, I should have saved it right before then. Fuck. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations... Oh, brother, in about 5 minutes you'll forget the dating sim part for good. Good. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to think anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Nasuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Nafi, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared to have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, so I submitted it. That's the one I'd be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on the day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but then I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Nafi. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president. Why does Monica know everything? But, I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill go down my spine after hearing that. You said... You said look at the game files. I don't know what you mean by that. Wait. Game files. Fuck, where's... No. Sorry, I didn't hear you first time. Oh, fuck, where is that? No, it's an Epic game. Hmm. No, not right. Epic Games. Okay, I give up. I don't want to find it. I guess you'll find out in about 2 minutes. If you do, it'll be simple. Okay. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but I feel a spine go... Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Nasuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oof. Oh. Yeah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nafi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her the things would be the same as they always had. That's all she needs. That's all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect a answer since she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, that's really something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I didn't really want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. File game script C5 real. See traceback.txt for details. Alright. We got to find that. I want to see the game files. But... Epic Games... DirectX? Nope. No, that's Epic itself. No, that's not the game. I'm pretty sure I got all my game. Fuck, where do I have them saved to? Probably this one. Oh, games. That's where it should be. You'll be back in a bit? Alright, sounds good. Maybe it is. Ah. Mono bleeding edge? Whatever. Where is it? Okay. Game script g5.rpy. We're looking for... Oh, shit. It's all CY. Resources? No. Nope. You'd think. Or am I really not actually supposed to find that? I'm in the files. Looked through it. There is no traceback.txt. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. What my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best. Everything would be okay. But then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This was my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I'd just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her just like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me till I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh god. It's built in the game? Oh, okay, okay. Wait. What? No, Monica fucking corrupted her. Wait, no. Oh, no, that's... Where... Where's the game files? I guess I just... Nah, it's just a... What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Through the Epic launcher. Hang on. It's running library. Am I gonna have to close the game? Yeah, I think I have to close the game to open up the files. We're gonna Alt F4. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Manage. Where? Ah! No, I didn't have to close it. So, it just brought me to the same file. It brought me to the actual file thing. And... Oh. Maybe I was supposed to go through mono bleeding edge. I don't know. No. No, I wasn't.
Eat that shit up, bitch.
Let's open up level 0. Oh, no. That's... yeah. I don't know what I'm looking for. I really don't. Yo, what's up? Do you see the dot? Actually, yeah, let me just go to the... Yes. Search Doki Doki, star.txt. .txt. What if I just txt? Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, this is traceback.txt. Let's read attributions first. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. I knew what attributions was. That was stupid. Happy thoughts, PNG. Yeah, that's happy thoughts. Happy thoughts all the way. We're not gonna reset. Traceback.tx. Uncaught vtime run. Uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. Script 67 script call. Chapter 5 main. Game chapter 5 line 2 95 in script. Python. Fuck Python. OS common 00 start. Okay, line 269 in module. OS call in new context. Main menu. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hope. Wait, I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Why would you... Okay, that's a funny exception to have. Let's take a look at this. Game. Poem words. Sayori's winning words, happiness. What? Huh. Nasuki's fucking... Okay, it's nice to know that the winning words. Okay, so 9:15. Okay, so Yuri likes long words and words that get you to think. Fucking Nasuki likes that, and I guess we don't have to worry about fucking Sayori's winning words anymore. She's gone. Okay, I can't open any RPAs. There's my save, I guess. Can't open. Dude, she's gone. Her file's just gone now. Check out internal. Internal 0, 0. Yeah, that's not gonna pull up anything, is it? No, insecure directory. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need to access only files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposal drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. REA is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication so that having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until the— Who the fuck is Paula? Who's— I don't know. I don't recognize that name. Alright, I think... Backup. Filed, copy, test from disposable thin, drafted thin client, blah blah blah, meeting notes. Updated development timeline, new task. Test cases for new genetic model. Server time optimization, idea, automatic controlled collection. Blah blah blah. Uro on virtual machine 2, everyone on VM1 for data collection. Persistent variable tampering, time steps, thought parsing thought pattern, no exclusives. Okay. Meeting over time. You know who went on too many tangents again? I need to be more assertive. Oh, you're good. Here you go. Be more assertive about staying focused. Okay. Can't open that. Gotta look for... That's it? I got an idea. Wait, mail. No new mail.
I might have to restart again tomorrow with the better water because there's conditions with there.
Okay.
I was like, ow. Because it was like hitting me so hard.
Corrupted files right here. I guess that's... That's been updated recently. She's right there. We'll go ahead and set that as the wallpaper. That's her first poem. Her second poem. First poem, second poem. Okay. Wait. Wait, Monica's second poem isn't her handwriting. Whose handwriting is that? That's Sayori's poem. That's Sayori's handwriting. Let's look at the B. They cross over on both. The top is smaller than the other. Yep, her B's don't do that. They match at the end and they're the same size on Nasuki's. Yuri writes in cursive. That's Sayori's handwriting. The top is smaller than the bottom and they cross over. How did I not... Well, okay, I didn't notice that because... That is not... Oh, okay. Oh, and then those are just regular photos. Okay. Review the file poem words for any amendment. Poem words.txt. Okay. Poem words.txt. Internal, no. Game. Poem words.txt. Oh wait, I already seen the abnormality. Fuck. The abnormality. Okay. Alright, we gotta open this back up now. The mail from Paula is mainly for theorizing. It's a separate thing to the DDLC game. Go watch a MatPat video on this when you finish the game. Oh, did Matt... Shit. Wait, how do I get back in? Oh, okay. Okay, so the mail is just for theorizing. Okay. Wait. Okay, so I guess... Ah, yes, because she's corrupted. Ordinary school day. I won't have any memory of her. Being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, how am I... There's really not any that... Most of them would be probably too demanding for me to deal with. I guess no, start with the anime club.
Oh, she was the zombie one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So she's gonna invite me into the literature club anyway. Okay. A literature club glitch. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of... One less. Oh my god. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. One even manages manga. Really? It's funny, right? It's always Finch says that literature's too, but I guess she's not wrong. Because a member's a member, right? You're still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, make me really happy. Alright. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, Why is it glitching always now? Okay. So, Monica's not playing on piano. I guess she's not playing piano. She's fucking messing with the game files, man. That's why she's late. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Oh, because she was gonna make cupcakes. Yeah, Act 2, baby. Prepare for 60 minutes of horror. Great. Why don't you come sit down, Nafi? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a straight line. Yuri walks to the corner room, opens a closet. Wait, is there still tea? Oh yeah, Yuri makes the tea. Okay, as the president, make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Wait, is there not very many people in the club because she keeps killing them? Okay, especially when it's something that blah 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 blah. Well, I guess blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. This is all the same text. Blah 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 blah. Go back 4 hours if you want to hear this originally. Blah 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 blah. Except there is one difference. Blah 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 blah. Actually, no, I didn't talk to Sue. Didn't talk to her fucking that much in this part. Every 20 minutes or so. How do I check files? Oh, is that so? Blah 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 blah. Monica's still here. Blah. I hate horror. Why is that? Never mind. That's right. Usually like writing about. Oh yeah, she doesn't like horror. Don't say it out loud and give me that back. Fine, fine, fine. Now see blah blah blah. Poem, 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 poem. Wait, why am I saying poem? I meant to say blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Where'd my save file go? I saved a save file here. That was. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can't zoom in, but it looks like there's little small texture files right there for something. Attributions, that's not gonna change, I don't think. Characters. I can't get those.
Dang, someone already bought it. It's pending 20.
What if I just hit all of Sayori's winning words?
Who the fuck is my type? Damn, this shit
Okay.
deserted,
No new mail. Okay, that's still the same. We still got her. Wait. CGs. What is CGs? Oh, secrets. Oh, those are pictures I don't have yet. Promo. Alright. There's 3 acts in there. Yeah. Okay. It looked like there was actually 4 acts. I thought. Side stories. Oh, okay. No, no, no. I just saw that wrong. Part 1. Trust part 1. Trust part 2. So side stories are stories of friendships that are unrelated to the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and writing their... Okay. That was different. Those are side stories that I was reading. My bad, my bad. But there's... PM died for this? It'll end sharply. Okay, so I got a week. Alright, now that we've... Never said I'd join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I haven't made a decision, and I lost my train of thought. They stare at me with dejected eyes, but I'm sorry, I thought, girls blah blah. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really... Oh, okay, so, and if we don't find one more member before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. You really mean that? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You did scare me. I'm super pissed, happy, become an official club member. You're really amazing. Bah. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meet. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehehe. Okay. Be on my way. Blah 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 blah. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way wanders behind the 3 girls, Nasuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Won't be happy, blah blah. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay. I've unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Yes! Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends. Asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks. Gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies. Comes home without waking me up. Keeps his food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins in the couch. He's too tired to notice me, he's too tired for anything. I like it when Papa is too tired for anything. The fuck poem is that? What? Yes, we're gonna overwrite that save. We're gonna return to desktop. No, not that. Files. Ugh. Okay. It's still the same. Always gonna be the same. I don't know why I still check that. I don't know. Hang on, let me take a picture of this. We're gonna use Sayori's winning words.
What's February 10th? What? Someone's February 14th. All I know is February 10th.
Alright. Go back. Go back. DDLC. Okay, I've got the photos. I've granted kids to hell. What? Why does it keep saying weird shit in the beginning? I don't know how to... Suzuki's words are gone? Vibrant cheer and... There is less words. Holy shit, her words are gone. Alright, well last time I did Yuri's words. Let's, I guess, do hers. So we're looking for joy. What? Alright, we need funny, easy words. Nah, god damn it. That word was too long. Who likes Papa? Alright. When I put this word in, were you gonna find out who wrote that Papa shit? Okay. What was her name? It's not Suzuki. Nasuki. So she likes it when Papa's... Why does that matter? Hello. Her face glitched out. And I fucking missed it. Her face did the thing. Sorry, I had to turn the AC off. Okay. Not Suzuki. I didn't even notice you said Suzuki. Fuck. Yo! Fucking, why do we keep calling her Suzuki? And Suzuki's dead now. Wait, why? Hey, you're covering their words. You're supposed to be behind. Okay. Ba 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 ba. She gives me the book. I go to read it. Blah blah blah. Nasuki. The poster. Poster. Did I miss it? Oh, okay. Then I guess I didn't. Glitches. I guess I completely missed it the first time then. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't looking too much at the art in the first run. Like I probably should have. I was mostly just focused on reading this. Okay, but I'll definitely make sure to keep an eye out for the posters. But I've already got all of this. We're on the book. About to catch up. There we go. Is it these blank posters? Is that what I'm supposed to be looking at? Because I feel like there shouldn't be blank posters up on the wall. Maybe those are things that Sayori made. Huh. Hear Nasuki utter an exasperated sigh from the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. Approach her in case she needs a hand. Wait, this is new. This is a new scene. Fucking mom. Why is her... Ah! There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a withering, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into their newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeve of a cute new shirt. Such deplorable tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions.
What the fuck, dude?
All I did was untie the knot. Okay. That's new. I think that's still the same. Internal. Okay, that's still the same. Back up. Same system. Nothing there for us. Still the same. Would these be chapters? Or acts? No, sure. Hey! What'd I find here? What if I go 111? Nothing. 332. So it's only 221. Oh wait. 111. Nothing. 321. This looks the same? Or did they add? No, it looks the same. And then into the pictures, it looks like something's changed. Oh, it's probably a new photo. Yep. I think that's my only new one. Okay. This is no new mail. Okay. So you have to set your time. Those. Okay. The one next to the wardrobe changes every now and then. Okay. You have to set your time to the hour that the projected plan was made in. No. 12:15:48. Data collected. Oh, that's real time. What if... Okay, so... I'd have to do this number. Adjust date and time. 12:48:15. Shit. I completely forgot the time. 12:15:48. 12:15:48. Just date and time. Okay, time has been changed. What if that fucks with my stream? Okay, how do I... Oh, that's not working. Maybe that wasn't the one to do. Alright, we're gonna set that back to automatically, because now I can't open the game. Push help. Fuck, where's help? Wait, there's no help button. We gotta try that again. Press the help key. What the fuck is the help key? Home? Do I have a help key? What the fuck is the help key? You watched Matt Pat do it and it worked. In Matt Pat we trust. Fucking Matt Pat. Okay. Go back to the main menu, mail, or files. Jurassic Park. Oh. Okay. Don't. I want to go watch Matt Pats, but I don't want to ruin it for Miss. Well, he doesn't really ruin things. Game's not suitable for children. Didn't say anything. Don't bother with this lore stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just start playing the game a little more. I don't have the big brain like Matt Pat. I'll go watch his video later. Maybe do an... Wait, the font changed again. Okay, so whenever the font changes, that's whenever I want to go into the thing to read it. Blah blah blah. Talked about manga. Okay. Parfat girls. Why do the fonts keep changing? What are you changing in here, Monica? It's still the same.
Unloading the chip boxes. So I was like, Tam, I asked you about the hot pockets. He said, oh, well, we do, but they're in this box and we're not doing that box yet. I was like,
Word S point, N point, Y point.
they have one.
Okay. Weird. Fix fonts. Oh. Looking weird. Oh, back into it. It's not suitable for children. And it's not doing the words at the start. Okay. I guess I'm gonna be... I guess I'm reading a book with her now. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Blah blah. Blah blah. One of the people's dead. I found her hanging in her room.
Because of you?
Probably.
What'd
She hung herself.
you do to her?
I told her I loved her.
Oh my
Jasmine's just staring at me now like... And you should do... No, please don't.
so bad.
I think this one's next.
Oh, yeah, if y'all find an extra black one, I have like almost a full pot of it. I lost it.
Yeah. Now, if I save this and go back, it's gonna be at... Okay, let's just not do anything there.
I love it. You know, some cheap shit.
Huh? Oh. Okay.
Even though I love price much, I'll buy it like shit.
Reading manga. Is she asleep?
How tall is your building?
I can't save. What the fuck? This is the kind of shit going on in the game. I...
What'd you do? She's speaking in Rumble?
Let's not overwrite that. Let's go back here.
You're not repeating.
We're gonna go back to here. Files.
Is the purple-haired one still alive? The one with the big boobs?
Yeah.
She hasn't killed herself yet?
No, she's probably gonna kill herself last.
You somehow end up.
Okay, I still can't open it. I thought maybe when the fucking words were going like that, I'd be able to fix it and then go back and read it. But I can't even open it, so that means it's not working. We'll load game from there.
I just killed my guard. I don't know how to kill that thing.
That just happens. She just needs a snack anytime she starts to glitch out. Alright, let's read it to Natsuki. Alright, blah blah blah. Let's see how she likes it. Let's start with the things I don't like first of them. Wait. Oh. Eagles can fly, blah blah. And then she's gonna talk about it. Alright, show it to Yuri. She's not gonna like it. Okay, so she says this exact same thing. I guess I didn't get her to like the poem the first time. Alright, that's still normal. Monica's poem, is that gonna be different though? Blah 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 blah. There's only one person to show it to. Alright. Okay, she says it's cuter. Ah, I just fucking missed what she said. Something about Natsuki's dad, blah blah blah, but sometimes she just loses all her strength and shut down, like earlier. Probably her dad doesn't feed her. Okay. Wait, this is... Hole in the wall. But he wasn't confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings. Burned eyes can no longer... Any... I think... That might have been the same. Yeah, I've kind of realized that with the whole getting under malnourished. And she likes the Papa thing, and then there was that secret fucking, and she likes it when Papa's too tired to do anything. Probably means she gets to be herself and do what she wants to do. Finding the extra coins means she gets to go buy food. Okay. And then they're gonna not like each other's poem. Blah blah blah. This time I'll side with Nasuki. I just skipped it. Okay, that's the glitch. This is new. They're fighting because Senior. Because she's not there to break it up. Ugh. I mean, I'm pretty sure she does. Blank, blank, blank. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was a little too fast for me. That was a little too fast. Let's side with Yuri. I can't. Wait. Wait, let me pick one. Why is Monica here? Monica, what are you doing? Hey Nafi? Want me to step out for a bit? Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and step out for a bit. Yeah. So they're fighting right now. Let's go ahead and save. Return to desktop. Check out. So the poem was different. Couldn't have been me. See the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina is already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching on forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are they others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound frantically scrawling, playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Panic, there must be a way out. It's right in there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Any new files? Probably not. But I have a feeling a character's gonna disappear. Whatever. Okay, back to it. Play with me. Yep, she's still blocked out. This is where we are now. Suddenly Nasuki runs out of the classroom. Why is she crying? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it. Palms on her forehead. She must have said something horrible. Why is she gonna forget about it? Kinda sounds like you don't make me around, Yuri. Wait. Monica didn't like that. Let's actually go for big words again now. Let's... Oh! I broke it. Okay. Like... I hit some of Satori's words. I think. I think I did. Tuesday. I really need to apologize. Nothing's like that, and something came over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Masuki as well. I'm happy you're here and apologize. Don't have to worry about much, even though I've been here and blah blah blah. It was the first time, but whatever it was, didn't make me think anything less. Blah blah blah. Monica's changing things on the computer. Or on the piano, quotation. She doesn't remember. Ah, this is new. I hate this. I can't do anything. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. Be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so? Monica's obsessed. Is 221 still there? Yeah, 221 still there. I can't open. Okay, I can't open that. Okay, the saves actually are right there. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, yeah, that really isn't changing any. Okay. Why doesn't she... 12, 15, 48. That's when all these are changing? Okay. New picture. Sketch by David Evelyn, a testing pair different. Oh, okay. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. I missed you. Shut up, Monica. Okay, she's still corrupted. Okay. Okay. I caught you messing with the game files, Monica. Can't trust a Monica. Blah blah blah. We know you're not playing piano. China. Mama. Okay, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. We're gonna read the book together again. I missed that. That wasn't new. That was new. Blah blah blah. This is skip past this. Wait, what's the skip button do? Oh no! Stop! Okay, go back. Okay, best of luck. No, not really. Okay. What are we reading about today? Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Okay. Portrait. Oh no. That this religious camp turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turned them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them too. That might be a little spoiler. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Wow. Okay. Okay. Whoa, now she's fucking up because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Monica's changing the text. Is that what's up? Every time it's like long. Okay. Okay. Monica's a weird one. Check the files. Okay. Doesn't look like anything new. Alright. She glitched. Blah 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 blah. We're reading to ah shit, skipped it. Oh wait, we're right here though. Okay, there's the glitch. Get out the book. She's changing her lines. I'm sorry. We're about to come up on it. Reading company. Reading company. Feel a presence. Not a bad thing. He's about to say something. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body. What the fuck? She hasn't glitched yet, so I'm not expecting any. Okay, so she leaves because she needs water. That's new. I would worry about Yuri, the shit she... Oops. Alright, I'd worry about Yuri. The shit she will be doing is pod. Oof. Pod. What's that mean? Make sure you didn't get anything. No, nothing. I believe you, silly. This is nothing alarming. Left a mental note of where I left off in the book, slip it back into the bag, share poems. Yuri's just gone. I'll show it to Misaki. Odd. Yeah. Yuri is starting to act a little more odd. Amy likes spiders, blah blah blah. Originally, she wrote this because she wanted to make fun of people who didn't like people because of weird hobbies. Okay, so she's not changing. Okay. Respect Yuri more. I guess I can only show it to Monica. Ba ba ba.
This box right here, this paper works box, that's new.
Huh. She's just like throwing sly remarks at Yuri. Yuri's back.
This one I keep jumping up and down like a dumbass. I've been a Fortnite for like 6 months. I'm such a noob on this.
This isn't. This isn't fucking Satori's. That's not Satori's handwriting. The B is no longer the same. It almost Satori's. That's definitely not it. Delete her. Let's go ahead and save. We're gonna... She's already deleted. Satori's words are still here. What if... Okay. Looks like things are still the nothing new. It's 1 a.m. where you live. Alright, take it easy, rent-free. Show it to Kawasaki. Kawasaki. Huh. Alright, we're gonna load back up. No point in explaining. Here's Monica's writing tip. Difficult decision. Save the game. Can you... Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me.
Who wants to play? Who wants to play? I can play.
Wait.
I just ate his ass.
Blah 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 blah. Wheel. Ooh, this is a new... This is a new one. Rotating wheel, turning an axle, a grinding bullhead, linear gearbox, fallen sky, blah blah blah. Oh, Dr. Coloscope with blood written in clocks. Wait. Rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolthead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, dock ship, portal to another world, then rope tied to a thick rope, torn harness, parabolic gearbox, spanning universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, thread connecting all living... What?
Damn, I almost had them too. I was just playing with them. What the hell that's gonna do for me?
Okay.
I already got a jetpack. Why do I need a grappler gun?
I'd like to read it. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. The fuck? Okay, everyone.
On his computer too.
Return to desktop. New pictures. An unusual poem by Yuri. Got another secret poem.
I'm in his bunker.
Selects 3 random special poems to appear whenever it's started for the first time. Okay.
He locked me in here.
keep feeling like there would be something in backups.
He doesn't know I could just respawn my body, right? I know.
Looks like none of this is really new.
Yeah.
Okay. Game's not suitable for children. Okay, everyone, we're done reading each other's poems, right? We have something to need. It's just about the festival, sorta. It's not like we can put blah blah blah. And we're back. Okay.
Dude, what? There's an island up here. Here, that's what I want to know. I killed him. Well, there's some island up there. I want to go to it.
And so Monica's all sad now that this club's been started.
I'll get $1 million. I got the data with it.
Okay, so okay. Jesus. What? Oh my god, that's actually... Holy shit, she's hanging herself in the back right there. And she's... her eye's still bleeding.
Oh my god. Access to network me. Oh no, we're not very.
Blah blah blah.
It does. Well, not like makes money or anything, but it makes your subscribers, which in turns then makes your money go up.
Monica, I don't think you're real. Skip to the next day and she didn't want that. Fun. Rippin'. One out of 20. Every time it's just one more. The poster changed. Ba ba ba. Why do you look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Monica changed her script. Let's go take a look at the what's new. Doesn't like anything's doesn't look like anything's new. Game. All right. Okay. So there's something new whenever that thing says something in the beginning. Monica got sad about that. Wait, last time I walked with Yuri to the thing.
See when I get mine.
Ah!
Guess what? I'll just look this
She's been caught. Wait. It... Okay. Blah 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 blah. Why'd the music stop? This is new. Okay. Whoops. What the fuck? Alright, let's show it to Nasuki. I don't know how to bring this up, but there's something I've been worrying about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try and be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening, but I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel helpless. I don't care, I just feel so helpless. If you see this, do anything to help. I don't want anything bad happen to her. I just make cupcakes if I have to. Please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really been dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, and I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. What? Why did her face disappear? What are you doing? What are you doing? She's doing something right now. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Just think of Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Just Monica. I'm gonna show it to Yuri. I really thought there'd be a new file, just Monica. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Ugh. There. That's so creepy with the eyes glued over. In case you can't tell, the poem's about... She's endowed it with her scent. Okay. Your PC ran into a problem, needs to restart. We're just collecting some error info. We'll start 0%. Okay.
Damn, your PC gonna shut down?
No, it's part of the game. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Oh my god.
Gonna shut down.
Let's go ahead and save. Go back to desktop. Huh?
Some brother's gonna tell you that it's gonna do that though. It's gonna shut down. Get out of my house, you slut.
This is getting out of there. Oh, it's trying to make me click Monica. I clicked Yuri. Blah blah blah. Fuck. I wasn't trying to click Yuri that time, but well, okay.
I got 63. I'm trying to sit down. I think even like I think it says belongs to another class.
They've changed.
I don't even think it lets you do it. I think it says belongs to another class.
Okay, Yuri's going a little crazy right now. Pulling off away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself much? Take it out on others. Here's just an have you... It would be beneficial to your mental health. All right. No. can't load. She... No. Oh. I can't load.
That's.
There's so much.
Oh, you thought he was funny. I could post my channel. Wait. See if there's viewers. Please.
What? She said bye.
The ground.
How long does this go on? I feel like if I just let it skip, I'm gonna miss something. It's just changing? I guess I'm just gonna let this skip for a second. Dude. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
One video and it's received 255,000 views. That's crazy.
There's only one character left.
I'm making my second. I'm on the computer.
I just deleted Monica.
I haven't upgraded my computer yet. I'm just upgrading my house.
Oh shit, what's gonna happen now? Dude, that's fucking wild. Bro. What? Is it back to normal? There's no more Monica.
I had to take a little tiny break. Dude, he always emotes on me. Even though he's
Okay.
he be killing me and he only got like 1 HP left.
I think. I need a dab. I guess now it's. Oh, I guess she had all of her friends backed up. She's not depressed anymore.
I watched you explode.
Watch, everyone's gonna be so friendly.
I beat the battle pass, everybody. I beat that shit.
Everyone seems a lot happier now that Monica's not here, so I think Monica was the whole problem. I just got goosebumps. Sayori. What?
I put my car in his garage.
What the fuck?
He wants to be friends with me.
Can
He ain't
you hear
even
me?
killing me, bro.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Is this it?
This laser defense camera blows up your whole car.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I mean, this song sounds happy, but I don't...
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings,
It's just... The credits is deleting all the photos, bro.
and if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
No, my party. I started my party.
Bro.
Does my pen
Okay.
only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
That has to play Buckshot Roulette.
Is it love if I
Th-
take your is
oh,
it love if
I guess it is a little
set you free?
different. How much longer until it's over?
The ink
Oh, okay.
flows down into
That's
the
near
dark
one of the last ones.
puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your
Extra special
reality,
thanks to Monica and
if I
Nafi.
don't know how to love you,
It's removing the whole game.
I'll leave you be.
And my final goodbye to the literature club. Finally understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to horrific reality. Reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time at last, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Cried followers are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. So I'm assuming I guess I just ran it, I guess. I definitely don't have all the secrets, but you know what? It's quite alright. I think I am pretty much done with the game now. And I am getting off of here. Alright, take it.